And a pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Here's a 1-2. That one ripped. And it stays fair. And that rolls into the corner. Throws to second. Safe at second with a double. Third hit for him this afternoon.
Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock. A chance now to take the lead. And at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. He's already homered here in this one. Hit right field. Heading for the plate. He scores. It's 4-3.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
2 outs. Runner on first. And now the first baseman, Spencer. Torkelson. Pitch misses inside. 1-0.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
Next offering is in for a strike. Crawford off of first with 2 away. Out to center. Bader makes the grab, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. A couple of runs. So the Tigers get a new arm from the pen, Jason Foley.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Alex Lang, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible. Smash to the left side. Crawford throws to first in time, and that takes care of Alonso.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Swing and a drive. This one way back there. Going. That one is gone. We are tied. Francisco Lindor takes him deep. His 2nd home run of the game, and we have a tie ball game. It's 4-4.
Off the bat, it looked like it had plenty of distance, but there was just no telling if it was going to stay fair. I mean, he really hooked that thing down the right field line, but good thing that big pole was there to let us know. Could have very easily just been a long strike if he hit it out front any more than he did.
And now Teoscar Hernandez. With the shift on, hits right into it. Fires to first on the run. And Hernandez is out.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter. And a tough one at that.
Bounce to the right. Into the outfield, base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock. Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And takes low for ball one. Tied at 4. Fly ball down the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that'll do it. The Mets do pick up a run on this solo blast. All even now at 4 apiece. It's Major League Baseball on the show. On to the bottom of the 8th. Now it's the second baseman, Jace Young. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Sam Hentges.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. It's 0-1. And here it comes. And strike 2.
The pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Next one misses. 1-2 to count.
It's a good take.
Into center. That's a base hit.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to, and you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
The 1-0. And that one wrapped foul. On the ground to third. Oh, he throws it away. Here's Riley Green. Line drive, that's a base hit. The go-ahead run moves up to third. He's held there with nobody out.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
On the mound now, Evan Phillips.
Really tough spot to come into out of the bullpen. Bases loaded with multiple outs to get in a tight ball game. A lot can happen right here.
And that one is lifted in the air. He's got it. Both runners tagging from second and third. He'll score on the sac fly, and it's now 5-4.
Oh, this is a big at bat right here. Nice sac fly to give his team the lead in these late innings.
Baddoo stands in now and watches strike one.
Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care.
That's hard hit on the line. Bader makes the grab. Runner tagging from third. In comes some insurance as the runner scores from third. And it's 6-4.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it. But sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Sneaks through, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Really nice job staying inside with his hands to fight off that pitch. Man, that cutter was bearing in on him, but he found a way to stick.
Now this one gets through. Green around third. He'll score, and they take a 3-run lead.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
So up next, J.P. Crawford.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Ground ball left side. Sends it across to first, and that is that. So they get 3 and jump ahead late. 9th. So coming into the game now on defense, Matt Vierling. He'll play second. New pitcher for the Tigers, Alex Lang.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
And now Bader up to the plate. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Ball 1, no strikes.
But this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
That one hit to right. Green going after it. Pulls it in on the run. And there's one down. So the batting order turns over. Jose Altuve up now for the Mets. Lang, a former All-Star, 31 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2017. And he deals. And now it's even up.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
So now 1-2. The line to kick the pitch. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. On the ground right side. And that one finds its way through. So a man aboard now with 1 away. So a man aboard. Brian Reynolds here. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. In the air, center field. Baddoo settles underneath it. And there are 2 outs. Bobachek gets a chance to hit. In there for strike 1. And a swing and a miss.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
On the ground. Into the outfield. Base hit. throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
That's tremendous fight from him, and I know it's got the dugout fired up down there. Down to the last strike, and he comes up with a hit to keep the game alive. It ain't over yet.
Here's Pete Alonso. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
The tying run at the plate. Up the middle. And that one handled. On to first. Ball game. And the Tigers even this series up at a game apiece. They take the L in this one, but Singy, they still look strong to start the year.
Yeah, I like what I've seen of them, and I think they'll bounce back from this one pretty quickly.
Back here at Lone Depot Park, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. So digging in, Jacob Berry. He's already homered in this game. Popped up left side. Lindor makes the grab on the run. Jake Rogers digs in now. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch just misses.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Next offering is in for a strike. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. One away, tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. Fights it off, he'll see another. And a swing and a miss. That's out number 2.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Next to hit, Connor Joe. He swings and fouls one off. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Turned on, but foul wide of third. That misses the zone. Ball 1. ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. Stays alive. The 1-2. In the dirt, blocked. Not in time. He's safe. And now a man into scoring position. Two on the way. In the air, right side. And that's a fair ball. The run comes in to score from second. It's 3-2. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
And that one got a piece of him.
You know, Boog, there always seems to be that oh-no moment for the pitcher when he's lost control of his pitch, and most of the time, it's right when he lets it go. He knows that it's not headed where he intended it to go.
He's got it, and that is out number 3. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're watching Mets baseball on the show NYC. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Luis Sanchez. He last pitched 2 days ago. Alonso at the plate now, and that's inside.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover. Middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-0.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
Activity in the bullpen. Jorge Alcala, the closer, is getting loose. Clips the corner. That's strike 1. And a strike.
Good boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, he's just glad that he got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
Checks his swing. Now would appeal to third. No, he held up. Runner at first with no outs here. Diving, and he can't make the play.
Everything came together for him. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Really important at bat coming up now.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. 1 for 2. Swings and misses. Strike 1. Runners on the move. Hammered down the line. Base hit. Alonso is waved home. 1 run's in. Now a second crosses the plate. 4-3, they take the lead.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
They turn things over to the southpaw, Braxton Garrett.
And that's a big potential run out there at second as he comes in trying to keep the deficit where it is. For the infielders, they got to be thinking about keeping the ball from getting by them into the outfield any way they can.
Joe makes the grab, one away. And now the catcher comes up to him. Dan Hatfield, 1 for 3. Swing and a pop-up. Lays out and makes the play.
Oh, this is an all-in effort right here. Going back on it, knows that the outfielder's not going to get there, lays out and makes a tremendous catch. What a great job of picking up his pitcher.
And stepping in for New York, Taylor Ward. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Man on second, 2 down. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the third out. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. And welcome back. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And here is number 19. Jose Butto gets the call from the pen.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Trying to bunt his way on. Not in time, and he reaches safely.
That's exactly how he wanted to drop down that bunt. He just did a great job of catching the baseball with his bat and putting it where the defense had a hard time making a play. Could be a huge moment in this game as it puts the tying run on base.
And a foul ball. Check swing. Now a look down to first. And he punches him out. He went around.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Hit weakly on the ground. Butto toss to second. Over to first. That's 2. Nicely done. 1-6-3, and that will end the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. Through 8 full, it's the Mets 4 and the Marlins 3. All set to start the 9th in this one. Here's the second baseman, Jose Fermin. The pitch. Ball 1 there. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Kicks and deals. On the ground to short, Mateo. Jump throw. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
Well, he's one of the best shortstops in the sport, no doubt about it. And he put his skills on display once again right there. Great stop on the backhand, but it was the transfer and throw for me that really stood out. With the speed going down the line, there's no way he gets the out any other way. That was impressive.
Bregman now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Next pitch is outside. And now the lefty. And a count 1-2. One down, base is empty.
2-2 the count.
That's to third. Whips it across. 2 quick outs here in the top of the ninth. Running out of chances to pad the lead. Bo Bichette up to the dish. On the ground to the left. Mateo sends it to first. And the Mets go 1-2-3. All set for the bottom of the ninth. And now for the Marlins, Victor Mesa Jr. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Edwin Diaz.
Now this is an extremely confident pitcher. He loves the pressure. Actually likes the 1-run game better than a comfortable 3-run save opportunity because that's when he pitches his best.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And a count 1-2. At the belt and fires. Way high. Swings and misses, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. And up next for Miami, Jacob Berry. Called strike right there.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
And the pitch. Got him swinging for the K. Gassed it right by him.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
Big spot here, bottom of the ninth. Down to their final out. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Jake Rogers. The next offering misses. Now 2-0.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Liner to second and picked on the hop. Gathers and throws, and that is the ball game. Back here in Queens with Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us. Nobody out here in inning number 8. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, hitting the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
In the dirt, but kept close. And the runner holds. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Jorge Alcala preparing to come on if needed. The 0-1. Bader runs. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. Save! That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
0-2 now. Good job to fight that one off. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. In the dirt, and an excellent job keeping it right there. 1-2 now. Altuve waits. He goes down looking. Brian Reynolds here. Swings and misses. 0-1.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Man at second. Got him. Now 2 out.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
On a line out towards center. Pulls up on it. Base hit. The run comes in from second. We are tied at 2.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Gotta be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. And that's ripped for a base hit. And that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with 2 gone.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Braxton Garrett into the game. He's pitching on 2 days rest. Here's Francisco Lindor. That one out to right. And it one-hops the wall. The run comes in from second. It's 3-2. And he's got a double.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. With a pitch away, that's exactly what you want to do with it. Drive it the other way. And right there, just barely able to keep it fair down the line for the double.
And now Teoscar Hernandez. First offering misses the mark.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
Alonso, the runner at third. Lindor at second with 2 gone. Bit of strategy here. They issue the intentional walk, and that'll set up a force play at any base.
These fans don't like to see that because they showed up to watch him swing the bat, but this team does not want to let him beat him.
Mets going with a pinch hitter. Taylor Ward. Pressure spot for him. Bases loaded and 2 gone. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And here it comes. In the air out to center. And that'll fall for a base hit. 1 runs in. Here comes the throw.
These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop-out, and it just kind of nestled into that spot where no one was able to get to it.
Next to hit, Francisco Alvarez. Buried. They get the force. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. So 9 batters come to the plate. 4 of them score. 9th inning coming up. It's the Mets 5 and the Marlins 2. Staying in the game on defense, Taylor Ward. He'll play third after coming into the game as a pinch hitter. So the lineup flips over. Now the left fielder, Pablo Cardenas. Buto back to work. And that one is inside. The pitch. There's a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
Hernandez hauls it in, and there's one away.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
And it's fouled away. Diaz, an all-star a season ago. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a two-seamer. Goes down looking.
Oh, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with two strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. Back here at Great American Ballpark, we're in the 8th with one man out. John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton here in the booth. One day. Now, here's Pete Alonso, 1 for 2. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Sebastian Cordova appears to be getting loose. Santillan warming up as well. Oh, look at the stop. Throw to first. On the money. Nice play. In there. He's safe.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
And now it's Frankie Lindor, 1 for 3. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Just missed. And that one lifted in the air center field. Luke settles under it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Mets leave. Back here in Cincinnati, bottom of the inning. Now here's the Reds leadoff man, Aaron Luke. The right-hander back to work. On the ground to first. And he handles it himself for the out. Now the number 2 hitter, Sam Queen. They say you win.
0-1.
Lined, and that's a base hit. And it gets by him. The throw in.
Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Tucker, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious. As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Next offering upstairs.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. And that's in for a strike. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Now just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches for this game.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Big strikeout there as he works to strand that go-ahead run at second base, but job's not done yet. Got to get that last out before you can exhale and get back into the dugout.
Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning. So up next, Stuart Fairchild.
No left field.
Here comes the skipper. So they turn things over to the righty, Tyler McGill.
Number 38, Tyler McGill.
That one the other way. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Reds strand a couple, so no change in the score. Here comes the closer here in the 9th, Alexis Diaz.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
The 1-0. That one fouled off. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. Brett Beatty now at the plate. And first offering is fouled off.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to score it up.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that one is inside, ball 1. Righty to the plate. This one popped up right side. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Pretty much did the opposite of what you want to do with the pitch on the outside part of the plate like that. Just rolled over, but good hustle down the line and got the infield knock.
And now, Francisco Alvarez. Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
One away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Runner on the move. Pitch misses.
No, that's out.
The throw, tag, and he's out.
You know, I always felt as a base runner, base stealer that, if you can get in that first, second, maybe third pitch, get your jump and steal second base, you had a much better chance of being successful. As it gets deeper into that at bat and those pitches rack up, you almost get a little more flat-footed, and you got to be sharp to get that jump.
Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Welcome back. Now it's the DH, Cam Collier. And fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 0-2. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking.
In the air, right field. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Makes it to second. The winning runs in scoring position with one gone. Here in the bottom of the 9th, one out. Matt McClain, the next to hit for the Reds. Ball 1, no strikes.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
And a 1-1. Alonso steps on first for the out. Tomas Nido at the plate. And this is very likely the last chance he gets to keep his hitting streak alive. And first offering is fouled off. Winning run at third, 2 down. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now. Just missed.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
On to extra innings. And stepping in for New York, Harrison Bader. And a pitch. And ball 1. That one drifts inside. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Here's a 3-0. And he walked him.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off his shoulder.
Altuve swings through it for strike 1. That one down the line, and it's just foul. That was close. And now 1-2. One and two now. Altuve waits. Next offering is outside. Alvarez over at second. Bader on at first with nobody out. High fly ball down the left field line. Fairchild settles under this one. Squeezes it. Runner tags up for third. And now he decides against it as he holds it second with 1 out. Bo Bichette up to the dish, known for his late inning heroics.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
2 on, 1 out. This one in the air center field. Luke makes the grab for the second out. Brian Reynolds here. Swing and a ball popped up. McLean gets there. He's under it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. 2. On to the bottom of the 10th. And now the center fielder, Aaron Luke. Foul ball.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
And the 0-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those, more margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport, and I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Next pitch is popped up. And a couple of quick outs. Here's Kyle Tucker. Knocks it down. But in time, nice job to stay with it to end the inning. Welcome back, and on the mound. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. The pitch. Swing and a miss.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
Next one off the plate inside. 1-1. And that's down and away.
Not really attacking on the mound in this at bat. All breaking balls, so that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
Swung on, belted. Back there. And gone. He made him pay for that one. Home run number 10 on the year. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 5-3.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Now up to hit, Francisco Lindor. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Lindor retired, and there's one down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Taylor Ward, the next to hit. He's already homered in this game. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Just completely fooled on the breaking ball right there. Had no chance.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
Two really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Still only one out here in the inning. Up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He doesn't have a throw, and the defense comes away with nothing. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Tony Santillan.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Digging in, Brett Beatty. First pitch, and he just misses. Ward leads off first with one away. Misses inside, and now 2-0.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
And a foul ball left side. The 2-1.
3-1.
Left field. And there are two down.
Up next for the Mets.
Man at first, Francisco Alvarez. Up now for the Mets. That's in for a strike. Up the middle. It's in and out of his glove. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. It's now 5-3. Back here at the ballpark, we're in extras here. Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Ellie De La Cruz. That's in there. That's strike one. And that misses off the outside edge. Steps off and bluffs a throw at second. So they bring on the veteran, Edwin Diaz.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Kicks and fires. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. And it one-hops the wall.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
And first offering is fouled off. Two runners in scoring position. Nobody out. Next pitch misses outside. And the count even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Ground ball right side. And that's just foul. So the tying run at second. That one misses. 2-2. Good eye in that spot.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with two strikes here. I love it.
Next offering is fouled back. Base runners at second and third here. No outs. Next pitch is popped up. Altuve settles underneath it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Cam Collier, the next to hit for the calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order. So bases loaded with one away. William Carlick, the next to hit for the Reds. Big spot, tying and winning runs aboard with one down.
That's one of those swing now before the pitchers even let go of the baseball.
In the air on the infield, and the infield fly is called. Reds down to their final out. Now, Matt McClain. First offering, and it just misses. Two outs. Both the tying and winning runs are on. Next pitch off the plate. Ball two. Pop foul out of play off to the right. That one close. Rule the ball. And the count is 3-1. Swing and a ball popped up. That one gets down for a hit. One run's in. Now the second run is in. It's 5-5. And he'll pull into second with two gone.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Nito in the box now. Takes strike one. Strike on the outside corner. And it's 0-2. Collier at third. McClain on at second with two down. The next pitch misses, and that is ball one. Got him! Good job at damage control right there. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this two-run double. All even at 5 apiece. Now into the game, Mike. And now Bader up to the plate. The pitch. And that's in for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Here comes the 0-1. And strike two. Right back to him on the mound. Tosses to first, and Bader is set down.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Jose Altuve up to hit here. Oh, right to the backstop. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Here comes a pitch. And a weak ground ball to the left side. Throws across the diamond, and they get Altuve for the out.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
Bichette up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Two down. Go ahead run in scoring position. Next one misses. 2-1.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Swing and he popped it up. Carlick has this one sized up, and that is that. Mets back here at Great American Ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. In now for the Reds, Aaron Luke. Evan Phillips gets the ball now. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. And the pitch. Inside, just missed.
Well, they kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
To second, and that's not it. Next pitch is popped up. Lindor makes the catch for the out, and there's one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
The 0-1.
That's inside. That's the ball.
One away. The winning run at second. To third. Baden tosses across to first, and 2 away now.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. Strike two.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Next pitch misses, and a count 1-2. Righty delivers. The punch out there. Down on strikes, and he knew it. And welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Brian Reynolds. Santillan back to work. And the pitch is outside, ball one. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Ian Gibaut warming up for manager Kevin Cash. And the 1-0.
That's the ball. 2-0.
Hard hit right side. And they take care of Reynolds for the out. So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Pete Alonso. He's already homered here in this one. First offering misses the mark.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
The pitch. And there's a ball.
He hasn't wanted a challenge in both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
2-0 to count. Here it comes.
That's the ball.
Good eye right there.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
3-0 down. And a 4-pitch walk.
Well, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Now a pitch out to defend against the squeeze, but nothing going on. Runners are at the corners, 1 away. Next pitch is popped up. McLean has a beat on it. Balls it in, and there's 2 away. Taylor Ward getting ready to hit.
The right fielder, Taylor Ward.
And a foul ball. Bichette on third. Alonso on at first with 2 down. Bounce to the left side. They take the force out. That's the 3rd out. 2 left for the Mets. This ball game still tied 5-all. Back here in Cincinnati, bottom of the inning, leading off Ellie De La Cruz. The pitch. Not close with that one. Ball 1. The left-hander on now, Sam Hentges.
Your attention, please. Now pitching
The
for
1-0. And a swing and a miss.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Ground ball up the middle. In plenty of time to first. 1 up, 1 down.
And good defensive play prevents a run from scoring right there.
Stuart Fairchild, the next to hit for the Reds. So now the DH spot, Cam Collier. Outfielders playing shallow. Corners are in, trying to cut down the runner at third. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better.
Here's the pitch. Both runners on the move. It's a squeeze. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Reds win it on a walk-off squeeze. Wow. Back here at Citi Field. Welcome in. We're in the eighth. 2 men out. John Shambi along with Chris Singleton. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. First pitch just misses. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Number 76 up and throwing. Uribe getting cranked up as well. Next offering is in for a strike. Bases loaded, 2 down. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Line drive. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Mets leave them loaded. Still all square at 4 apiece. This is Bryce Terang. And a pitch. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Baden brings it in. 1 away. Sal Frelick up now for the Brewers. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Uh-oh, that got him. And the potential winning run is aboard.
You just can't afford to make these kind of mistakes this late in the ball game. You need to make the offense earn everything down the stretch, and that right there was just a freebie.
Boom, in the box now. Take strike 1.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges.
Runner takes off. Pitch outside. Throw to second. Great jump, and that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
Well, with a good arm behind the dish, it's definitely a roll of the dice here to try to steal second base. Man, he can zip it down there so quickly. That was a pretty good throw as well, but really good, clean, stolen base. He can be pretty proud of himself.
Tied at 4. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs. You caught one as the Red Sox played the... Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Luis Ariz stands in. Strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
2 down. Go-ahead run in scoring position. And that one sliced foul. Struck him out looking.
He's in a tough spot.
Number 76 comes on now. Brett Beatty up now for the Mets.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Milwaukee.
And a pitch. Inside, just missed. Movement in the bullpen. Aaron Ashby getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
And now it's going to be Francisco Alvarez. Winning run on base at first, no outs. Next offering misses, and that's ball 2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
The next offering misses, and it's 3-0. Harrison Bader up next for the Mets. Here's a 3-0. On a line. Out of here. Ball game. He circles the bases, and the Mets walk it off for the win.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. The Atlanta Braves going up against the New York Mets. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, a fun souvenir in this one, singing. Brian Reynolds honored with this game's bobblehead giveaway.
Man, Boog, I always wanted a bobblehead of my own. I guess I just wasn't good enough, man. So I'm going to be honest and say I'm a little jealous of him. But, you know, he's a star for a reason. He's got a ton of talent, and the fans come out to see him, souvenir or not. And here's hoping he puts on a show for him in this one with his free giveaway.
One down. Brian Reynolds digs in now. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Severino. That's down and in.
2-0.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Next one misses, and that's ball 3. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. Went deep in the ball game last night. Reynolds leads off first with one away. And now he's dead at first as he can't get back.
Really nice job right there, especially on the mound. Sometimes when that runner...
Man at first. Michael Harris now at the plate. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s. At the belt and fires. In the air left field. Reynolds trying to get there. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. And there's one down.
Batting six.
Runner on at first with one gone. Brian Reynolds up now for the Mets. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Luis Severino, when healthy, he is one of the top pitchers in the American League. When he's going good, he's getting ahead in the count. I love that his mechanics are very simple, very repeatable delivery.
And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
Severino kick steals. Ground ball could be 2. The flip to second. What a double play that was. Inning over. One hit in the inning, but no one left. On to inning number 4. All tied 1-1. So 2 away with nobody on. Now here is Brian Reynolds. And first offering is fouled off. Reynolds, 32 years old, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. And there's a foul ball.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
On the ground, out to short. He's in there.
With 2 outs, you just want to find a way to keep the line moving for the next guy. So an infield single right there does the job. Nicely done, just putting it in play and getting down to first to keep this inning alive. You never know what might come next as a result.
Runner at first with 2 away. So up next for New York, Bo Bichette. Kicks and deals. That's to third. Oh, he gloves it, and he beats it. He's safe.
Now batting, first baseman, Pete Alonso.
Here's Pete Alonso. He's already homered in this game. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. And he grounds one back up the middle. What a stop. And he gets him. Nicely done. 2 left for the Mets. Score remains deadlocked at 1. And now it's the Braves DH, Alex Ramirez. In the air, left side. Reynolds trying to get there. Hauls it in, 2 away. Brian Reynolds here. First pitch,
1-0.
not close. Fouled off. He was late. The 1-1. And that one fouled off. The 1-2. Outside. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And a good eye there.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Severino with another strikeout. Mets go down quickly. Score remains. So 2 down. Here's Austin Riley. 1 for 3. Now a screamer into the outfield. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And that'll do it. Down. So 1 out with 2 aboard. Here is Matt Olson. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Makes the grab. 2 down. Throw and it gets away. We're in extras here, and stepping in for New York, Brian Reynolds. The right-hander back to work. They say you win.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
That one pushed to the left and foul. Runner leads away at second. And foul ball. Oh, 0-2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Next one off the plate inside. And the count is 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Two now. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Got a pitch to hit right there with 2 strikes, but just couldn't get a piece. Tell you what, that screwball is so unique, and it's so rarely seen. I think it can be tough for any hitter just to get a piece of it, no matter where it's placed. As a hitter, you're just not used to seeing a pitch moving that way and getting on the same plane as it comes into the hitting zone.
Chris, we talked about him earlier, so let's circle back. Brian Reynolds with a bit of a pedestrian game at the plate.
Well, Boog, he did have the 1 hit, so that's good. And I know he wasn't a major factor in this one, but I feel confident that this guy's going to be just fine. And you can't make the highlight reels every night. There are going to be some bad games. There going to be some bad nights, but, he's going to have his good days as well. I guarantee it.
Back here at Dodger Stadium, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. The Mets putting together a terrific season so far, about a third of the way in. And Singy, they had high expectations coming into the year, and so far they look the part completely.
For sure, Boog. I mean, these guys are winning at a very high rate, competitive in every single game. It's been impressive.
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. Now it's the second baseman, Miguel Vargas. That clips the corner.
Plenty of season still to go, of course, but they look like a team that's built for October.
Late swing, fouled off.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
In there at the knees. 1 out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Next pitch misses, and it's 1-1. Hit hard, that gets through. 1 runs in. Here comes the throw. Not in time. He's safe as they score a pair on the play.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
First and second, 1 out. And now it's Gavin Lux. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Feeds to second, out there. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Back here at Chavez Ravine. And now Francisco Alvarez. Lambert back to work. Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. The 1-0. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. The wind of the pitch. There's the strike. Lifted in the air, right center field. Outman sizes this one up, makes the grab on the run. And there's one down. And now Bader up to the plate. He's 0 for 1. First offering, and it just misses. Now 1-1.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
That misses, and it's 2-1.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Swing and a pop-up. Makes a nice running catch. And there's 2 away. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. He's already homered here in this one. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Tied at 4. Swing and a base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. The relay throw. Tries to get back and save.
He was all over that one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Reynolds stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Ball to strike. That's a little bit low. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. This one popped up. Freeman makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Mets leave 1. Back here in L.A., bottom of the 8th. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Randy Arozarena. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. On the ground to third. They get the out on Arozarena. Michael Busch, the next to hit. There's the strike. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The 0-2. Got him swinging.
Man, that looked like a pretty good swing, and I was waiting for him to get hammered somewhere. I mean, breaking ball, but he just somehow missed it. Timing looked solid, and his balance was there. He wasn't out on the front foot. Great pitch to hit, but just came up with nothing but air. So, tell you what, that's not a good feeling at all.
This is Dylan Carlson. Ball 1 low. California kid. Played for his dad at Elk Grove High School. His teammates there with Nick Madrigal. There's a strike. Tied at 4. And now 2 balls and a strike. On the ground. Toss to Bregman. Third out. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here. Score remains tied. And welcome back. We go to the 9th. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Bo Bichette. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
0-1, no strike.
Ripped towards third. Chapman over to first in time. And they get the leadoff man in the 9th. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Check swing. Went around. 0-1. That one missed. One down, base is empty. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. Pitch misses there. 3 balls and a strike. Francisco Lindor in the on deck circle. Hit hard. Should be extra bases. And he's into second base with 1 away as the go-ahead run.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And the right-hander deals. And there's a ball. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
So a change being made out at second. Mets going with a pinch runner, Jose Fermin. Good hitters count the 2-0. On the ground, right side. Throw on to Freeman. Lindor retired. And next for the Mets, Taylor Ward. On the ground to third. On to first. That ends the frame. One hit. Welcome back. Bottom 9. And here is Matt Chapman. The wind of the pitch. Out to short. Bichette. Slings it across. One out. Bottom of the 9th. James Outman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Good eye right there. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. So 2 balls and no strikes.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
On the outside corner, 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a miss.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next offering is foul back. 2-2 down. And just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. And no swing. It's ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
And now the 0-1. And that's a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Check on the runner. Outman gets back easily. 1 down. Winning run on first. Next offering misses. And it's 1-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Back up the... Oh, that got him. Tosses to first. And there's 2 away. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have...
Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. There's a ball, and it's safe. It's a stolen base.
Wow, that's a pretty elite throwing arm right there from the catcher spot. Pretty daring for him to try to steal third right there, but he gets the bag. Maybe the element of surprise was what came in because he's not used to guys running on him, and right there still.
Meanwhile, this pitch gets away. Out number 3. So the Dodgers leave 1. Still all square at 4 apiece. Back here at the ballpark, and now it's Alex Bregman.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
And he deals. Ball 1 there. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Will Crow, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Crick getting loose as well. Righty to the plate. Lifted in the air, right field. Hauls it in for the out. Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Outman on his way over. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. Runner tagging for third. And he moves up to third. Now 2 away. So up next for New York, Harrison Bader. And first offering is fouled off. And here it comes. Check swing. He went. And the count is 0-2. All tied up. And here in extra innings. Softly hit to third. Chapman over to first in time. That's out number 3. On to the bottom of the 10th. And here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman.
Freddie Freeman.
Evan Phillips on a pitch out of the pen here.
Well, I got to think he probably has a little extra in the tank facing his former team. And there's not a player in the league that doesn't get a little extra motivation when he plays against his old squad.
1-0 to Freddie Freeman. And that's outside. Called a strike. And a count 2-1. The winning run on second base just missed. And a swing and a miss there. Swings and misses, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
Lux, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. That one off the mark, and the count is 2-0. The pitch. And that's a little bit high. 3 balls, no strikes. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. First pitch just misses.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
The 1-2. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Bichette over to second, double play, and we have more free baseball on the way.
They made it look easy.
Back here at Dodger Stadium, 11th inning set to get underway. Stepping in, Jose Altuve. The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Right-handed reliever. And that one is lifted in the air. Carlson in pursuit. Grabs it on the run. Tags up from second, and he'll head to third.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
Brian Reynolds here.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
That hits the dirt, and that's ball 1.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
Next offering is fouled back. All tied up. We are in the 11th. fly ball to right. Carlson makes the catch. Runner tags from third. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over.
Trying to take the lead in the late going. Can't blame them, but the defense was having none of that. Close play at the dish. The tag applied just in time, and we'll push on with a tie ball game.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the DH, Michael Busch. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Right-hander kicks, deals. That's to third. Can't field it cleanly. Safe at first as they can't make the play. First and second, no outs. And up next for Los Angeles, Dylan Carlson. Bunts it in the air. On the run, throw to first. Out on the sac bunt. 2 on, 1 out. Here's Matt Chapman. There's a strike.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Check swing. Did he go? No.
That's big right there, being able to check your swing. Think about the count swing. Instead of 0-2, he's sitting 1-1 against a really good arm.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Next offering is in for a strike. Battling here as he fouls it away. Here's the 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Winning run at third, 2 down. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Bichette makes the catch. Inning over. Now on the bump, Will Crow. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Bo Bichette up to the dish. The pitch. Vargas in plenty of time to first, and Bichette is retired. So here's the cleanup hitter, Jose Fermin. Came into the game as a pinch runner. This is his first trip to the plate. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Teoscar Hernandez. And he's got the go-ahead run out there in scoring position for him. First pitch, and he just misses. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Next pitch is downstairs. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. J.P. Fireeisen getting ready to go. Crick warming up as well. Pitch misses. Ball 3.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Francisco Lindor to bat next.
Doubled up on the slider away. Two-seamer here. Just watch and see.
Reynolds, the runner at second with 1 away. That to right. Carlson in pursuit. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second. Safe. He beats it. Here's Francisco Lindor. Swing and a miss. And that is strike one.
The high fastball, particularly for young hitters, can be hard to lay off of because you see it so well at eye level. It's really hard to catch up and get that top hand to work on time.
Outman brings it in for the third out.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Now here is Diego Cartaya.
Well, he came up clutch earlier in this ball game and really just needs to take the same approach. Think hard right back up the middle.
Steps off, lead runner back to second. Hunter Gaddis will take over here. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. Here comes a pitch. And that one is in for a strike. Righty delivers. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes, and there's one away here in the 12th.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Back to the top of the lineup, Miguel Vargas steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Pitch misses outside. Ball one. There's a strike. And a pitch. Popped up. Bregman is under it. 2 away down. Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Well, you can't offer it that pitch in an 0-0 count. It's a strike, but not every strike is a good strike early in the count.
The 0-2. Stays alive. The 0-2. And ball one.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
The 1-2. Just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And that one ripped into right. Fair ball. Across is the winning run, and the Dodgers win it in 12.
You know, he had to feel the pressure. Winning run on second base. Found a way to make solid contact, and the winning run comes across to score. Everyone going crazy. Exciting finish to this game today.
So they suffered the loss here, but that has been a rare occurrence this year.
Yeah, no need to get bent out of shape over this one, Boog. I mean, these guys have been super strong all season. It might slow their momentum a bit, but this team is still looking great.
Welcome. And digging in for San Francisco, Danny Cisneros. And a foul ball. The wind and the pitch. Slapped foul. The pitch. Going to count 1-2.
It's a good take.
On a line, base hit.
Batting second.
Now Marco Luciano. He's coming off a 3-hit game in Sunday's series finale. That's a strike, and it's 0-1. And he takes a strike. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Luis Gonzalez, the next Giant to hit. Good eye right there. Cisneros over at first with one away. And the 1-0. There goes the runner. Cut on and miss. Throw to second and great jump.
I think that steal kind of sets the tone, not just for this game, but for the entire series. First inning, game 1. So that kind of tells me they're going to be aggressive on offense and try to force the issue whenever they can.
And a 1-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 1 out and a runner at second. Good job to fight that one off.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Now the tag at third, and they got him.
Well, you want to see guys aggressive out there on the base paths, but you also want to see them smart as well in making their decisions. And right there, you couldn't really tell how far away that ball was. So if that's the case, you got to shut it down. He gets caught stealing there, takes himself out of scoring position.
Two down, nobody on.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Bounced up the middle, and that one finds its way through.
Nice at bat right there. Not just the result, but also seeing a lot of pitches. Made him really work out there on the mound. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
There's a strike at the knees, and it's 0-2. And that's downstairs and outside.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the third out.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here in Queens, and the batter now, Joey Bart. Bart, former top prospect for the Giants, and now Buster Posey's replacement. And there's the strike.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
A little out front there as he swings through it. Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
The next pitch misses, and the count's even at 2. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, Boog, these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys. He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Here's Michael Tolia. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. One down, base is empty. Ripped on the ground to second. Sends it to first. 2 up, 2 down. And now it's Hunter Bishop. And takes low for ball 1. Second inning here, no score. Swing and a miss. And the count even at 1.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Now fly ball to right center. Hernandez makes the play, and it's out number 3. Giants down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the. And welcome back onto the 3rd inning, and digging in for San Francisco, Yu Chang.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And now it's even up.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. One and 2 now. And another ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Here's a 2-2. Right through there, got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Number 19, batting with one down, takes a strike. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
And that one is lifted in the air. Hernandez puts it away, and that will end the inning. Giants are down 1-2-3, and they're down 2-0. As we go to the top of the fourth, and now it's the Giants DH, Marco Luciano. Rodriguez back to work. And delivers outside. Check swing, but he went too far. And it's 1-1. Way out front for strike two.
So far, all we've seen in this at bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
And a 1-2 again. And that one missing low. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And down on strikes he goes. And one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. You know, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum of that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
Gonzalez in the box with one away as he takes ball one. That one missed.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Quite the start to this game on the mound, looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already, so this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
Sanchez in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. The next offering misses, and now it's even 1-1. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss as he was late.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Taps softly to the right side. Throws to first, and that is that. Giants go down quietly. They trail it here 3-0. Back here at Citi Field. Here's Joey Bart now. And a pitch. And that's in there at the knees.
Well, these Giants, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Hernandez pulls it down. One down. Next is switch hitting first baseman Michael Toglia. He's 0 for 1. There's a strike.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
And it's even up.
Inside.
The pitch. In the air, left field. Reynolds trying to get there. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, the center fielder, Hunter.
And up next for San Francisco, Hunter Bishop. Flied out his first time. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Bader should have it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing there for San Francisco. Still down 3-0. All set for the top of the 6th. Now it's going to be Yu Chang. And first offering is fouled off. Chang, in his 8th season, 31 years old. He's been scoring a lot of runs lately. He scored 9 times in the last 10 games. Fires over to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Now batting,
Number 19 getting ready to hit. Went down on strikes his first time through. There's the strike.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low. Throwing the ball very well right now.
He swings and fouls one off. And now the lefty fouls it back with 2 strikes. And the pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
0-2 now. On the ground right side, and it goes just foul. Next pitch is outside.
Five foul balls in this at bat so far, and these guys are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet. Well, he's on a great run of strikeouts and showing excellent control and command, not walking opposing batters. You know, this offense, they've got to find a way to break his rhythm, put the bat on the ball, maybe try to bunt for a base hit, get him off the mound, moving around, step out, something to interrupt his timing, because he's coming right after these guys.
Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2 is the count.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Giants down in order. They trail in this one 3-0. Back here at the ballpark, now the number 2 hitter, Marco Luciano. Rodriguez back to work. Strike 1.
0-1.
Gets the slider in there for a strike.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Next offering upstairs.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, He'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. They want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat. Luis Gonzalez will hit next. That one's in there, 0-1. Bunting for a hit, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. And the 0-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jesus Sanchez. Liner, base hit.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Bregman, he takes it on his own, and that'll do it. Back here in Queens, we go to the eighth, and now the first baseman, Michael Toglia. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Foul ball there. Next pitch misses. 2-2. Struck him out swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup. Hunter Bishop, the next Giant to hit. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. Just missed.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Bregman makes the grab. Out number 2. Yu Chang, the next Giant to hit. There's a strike at the knees. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
The wind of the pitch. And strike 2.
Well, he's looking to try to finish off 8 solid innings out there on the mound. He's just getting to 100 pitches right now.
And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And welcome back. Now the third baseman, number 19. Rodriguez back to work. Right side, hard hit. On to first, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Cisneros in the box now. No balls and a strike.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. A big performance on the mound. Lots of strikeouts. That was number 14.
Yeah, clearly trusting his stuff in this one, Boog. Feeling really good about what he's working with, and that really allows a guy to attack hitters. You know, such an important mindset to have out there on the mound, especially when you're ahead in the count with 2 strikes.
Luciano stands in now and watches strike 1. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. He puts it away, and that'll do it. The Mets take the series opener here at home. He really made a splash at his first game with the big club. Nothing but zeros on the scoreboard.
Yeah, he was absolutely dealing on the hill today. And every year teams call up pitchers and just hoping that they can get a contribution and maybe find a real core piece to help them compete down the stretch. And he looks like the real deal.
Back here at Citi Field, we're in the 8th with one man out. John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton here in the booth. Lau at the plate. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Strike two.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
And he deals. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Swings and misses. And that's strike two. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Mets 3 and the Twins 1. So remaining in the game defensively, Manuel Margot. He'll be the new right fielder after entering as a pinch hitter. On the mound now for the Twins, James Karinchak.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Here comes a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Karinchak, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off.
Jumps, but it's off his glove. The throw is still in time, and they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play. Jose Altuve up to hit here. He's already homered in this game.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
Bullpen activity starting up now. Yohan Duran, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Altuve checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. He did not go around. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that, somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, stuff is just too good to fail.
Kicks and deals. Hard hit left side. Over to first, and they get Altuve for the out.
And he's got deception in his delivery, and it's not that he's trying to deceive the hitters. He just has this natural flow that makes it hard for hitters to pick the ball up. It gets on them a little bit quicker than they anticipate, even though they know what the velocity numbers are.
Bichette in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Amaya takes it to the bag. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Doing for the Mets, and the score stays 3-1. New inning getting started, and now for the Twins, Miguel Amaya. And a pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Chris, Edwin Diaz has turned into one of the top closers in all of baseball. Kid who grew up in Puerto Rico, 3rd-round pick by the Mariners in 2012. When he was in Puerto Rico, he grew up playing along with Carlos Correa and Jose Barrios.
Yeah, and Diaz became the youngest pitcher in MLB history to record a 50-save season. He had 57 as a 24-year-old.
Got him swinging.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now. And that misses off the outside edge. Sets him down on strikes. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Well, it's kind of tough right here. Closer comes in and he strikes out the first 2 hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated and that this is going to go quickly. But you got to go up there, maybe try to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
Martin in the box now. No balls and a strike. 0-2 as he waves it that way.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some guys.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. Back here in Cleveland, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. We've seen a great pitching performance so far in this one. He has not allowed a hit. What's the mindset for him and his teammates right now, Singy?
Well, you can bet that pretty much everyone on the bench knows exactly what's going down. And the key is to not let the moment get the best of you. Everybody just needs to do their job. So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
And 1-2.
We'll see if he can finish the no-no, but he's already done enough to really boost this team going forward.
In the dirt to first, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. And a foul ball. Righty to the plate. Just a weak fly ball this time. In there, base hit. And the bid for history is gone.
He made a great run at it, Boog. I mean, he had their hitters off balance for the entire game up until this point. And maybe he didn't get all the way to 27 outs, but he deserves a lot of credit.
Yeah, really fantastic effort. Gave us all a great show. And now we'll see what's left for him. And it's fouled away. 0-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And that one pulled foul.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
And here it comes. And that just misses.
It's a good take.
Rosario leads off first with 2 down to the inning. On the ground to the left. And that's just foul. And the righty deals. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Next offering is down low. The count now 2-2. Just off the inside edge.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Here's the catcher, Luis Torrens. And the right-hander back to work. That clips a corner. Lopez still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one. And at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
The 0-2. Gets under and pops it up. Snags it on the run. And there's one away. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
Next offering misses, and the count even 1-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Gets a piece and stays alive.
Yeah, with 2 strikes here, you really want to miss outside the zone with that breaking ball.
Got him looking. Picks up strikeout number 7. Guardians fail to score. They're down 10-0. Bottom of the 9th, and now the right fielder, number 30. Lopez back to work. And ball 1 to the right fielder. Swings through that one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
That's a strike. 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And 1 gone. Went right after him with that 2-strike pitch as he continues to roll on the mound.
Yeah, he's not out there trying to nibble at all. He is attacking the strike zone. And I think when your confidence builds as the start goes on, still putting up all zeros on the scoreboard, it gives you a lot of confidence that you can really continue to go after these hitters. And that wasn't the best pitch for the strikeout there. And he'd probably admit that, but he got it by him.
Dice stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Next pitch off the plate, and it's 2-0. And the right-hander deals. Late with the swing there.
Well, he came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Now batting, second base.
Here's Andres Jimenez. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. First offering, and it just misses.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive, because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
There's a strike.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
That one just misses. Next offering is fouled back. Is just one strike away. And that's ball four.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Rosario stands in now and watches strike one. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. He puts it away, and that'll do it. The Mets take this one in a blowout. Well, we nearly saw history today, Singy, but he couldn't finish off the no-hitter. Still, they got the win.
Yeah, and that's ultimately the more important thing. I mean, most of the game, he was absolutely dominating out there on the mound, really getting the dugout fired up, and I think it'll carry over for him in the next several games. Just really a terrific performance he gave us today.
Back at Truist Park, we're in the 8th with one man out. John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton here in the booth. Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Towards first, diving, and he can't make the play. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Now he stops, and he's able to get back into third.
Well, that's a smart decision to hold up with one out and the heart of the order coming up. You don't want to run into an out at home plate.
Alonso in the box lays off for ball one. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jonathan Loaisiga up and loosening in the pen. Allard, a left-hander, also throwing. Next offering is in for a strike. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Runners stay put, and the count moves to 2-1. The pitch. And now it's even up.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Battling here as he fouls it away.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
And now it's 3-2. Bo Bichette waiting for a turn at the plate. Altuve, the runner at third. Lindor at first. One gone. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Harris has a beat on it. Squeezes it. Runner tags for home. He scores. That's a big sacrifice fly. It's now 8-7.
Well, he's always capable of losing one over the fence. He might have just missed it right there, but a good job to drive in that run from third.
Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. Known for his late inning heroics. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. Out of here. Bo Bichette blasts one out, and they add a couple more. It's 10-7. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
New pitcher coming on, the veteran, Jonathan Loaisiga. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Brian Reynolds here. He's already homered here in this one. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Kicks and fires. Center field. And puts the squeeze on that. And that's the inning. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. It's a 3-run game at 10-7. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Atlanta, on to the bottom of the 8th. Now in for the Braves, Ozzie Albies. The pitch. There's a strike.
Well, it's critical right.
That misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on
And now the count is even. This to third. Bag. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play. And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. He's on the verge of a milestone. His next home run will be the 300th of his career. Jose Butto taking over on the mound.
He's certainly been one of their better relief pitchers this season. The numbers are really solid, so they feel great about handing the ball over to him.
And that's in there for strike one. That's in there.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
This one in the dirt. No movement. Now a ball and 2 strikes. Up the middle, and that's a base hit. Here's Austin Riley, and they've got the no doubles defense set up. Outfielders playing deep, infielders guarding the lines. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Could be extra bases. And it gets by him. 1 run's in. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Close play, but in there. Only down 1. It's 10-9. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Vaughn Grissom. Swing and a pop-up foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands at the belt and fires. This one popped up. Altuve in position. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Oh, that's a frustrating into the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Next offering is downstairs.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3. Welcome back. And now Teoscar Hernandez. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Loaisiga, a former All-Star. He features a sinker, a slurve, a changeup, and he works in a 4-seamer. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Boom. That's cheddar, baby.
Oh and 2 now. And now 1 and 2. Got it by him for the K.
Well, he just had no answer for that hard inside fastball right there. Just blew it by him. And not every pitcher likes working inside, especially with 2 strikes. They don't want to hit a batter and waste an opportunity to put him away. But if you can locate that fastball just like he did, most hitters aren't looking for it, and it becomes very difficult to get a piece of.
Out to short, and it's through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Waste no time there. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
One gone, runner at first. Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets. First pitch just misses. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Next offering upstairs. Righty delivers. There's the strike. And there's a ball.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
And there's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
First and second, one out. Harrison Bader up now for the Mets. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
Swing and a miss. 0-2.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Goes down looking.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. He's got it. And that is out number 3. 2 left on. We head to the bottom of the ninth. And here's the catcher, Sean Murphy. Edwin Diaz on to pitch here. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. And he deals. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. And a strike on the outside edge. That's off the mark. Now 1-2.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win. Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds.
He goes down looking.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Hayes swings through it for strike 1.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. The high heat, too much on that one.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
Matheson in the box now. Takes strike 1. In there at the knees. No balls, 2 strikes. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. Next pitch is outside. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game. Back here at the ballpark, and we welcome you in. Already 2 away here in the 7th. John Shambi with Chris Singleton. The Mets are in a strong position about halfway into the year as they're contending for a postseason spot. This is about what we expected of them, Singy, and they've done well.
For sure. It's one thing to have high expectations coming into the year, but then you got to go out there and back it up. They're showing that they're for real.
With 2 men left stranded, but they do push across one. Here's Nolan Gorman. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. They haven't separated from the pack too much, though, so I wouldn't be surprised if they make a move or two and add some juice for a postseason push. 2 balls, no strikes to count. That's inside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, this came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Puts a bunt down, and they tag him out. And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. He's already homered in this game. Swung on, belted. That one's deep. Gone.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Fought off foul. The other way, snags it for the second out. Two outs, base is empty. And the batter now, Jordan Walker. Pitch misses, and that is ball one. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Did he trip? What happened? Sniper?
Great effort. That's how bad he wanted that one. Head first dive. Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
One, two now. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup. 2 runs for St. Louis on this black. Teoscar Hernandez. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch.
Ball 1.
Movement in the ball. Bullpen for the Cardinals, Michael King, the closer of this staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. And now 2-1. And another ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And it's filled up. On the ground to third. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. New arm of the mound for the Cardinals, Jordan Hicks.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
Little chopper. Rolls foul. Hicks is what you're looking for in a good reliever. The ball stays in the ballpark. It's so hard to square him up. One down, base is empty. Grounder off the pitcher. Safe at first, and now we'll check on the right-hander. Hope he's all right. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you'll wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
Here's the third baseman, Brett Beatty. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Yeah, he stays out of the middle and pitches either at the bottom or at the top on the edges. And because of that, if you do get it in the air, it's usually just a high fly ball. And when it's down in the zone, it's on the ground.
So now 1-2. He's so consistent that the manager basically could look at it like he's got 3 outs sitting in his pocket. That shortens the game. Got him. That's the second out. Now at the plate, Francisco Alvarez. He's already homered here in this one. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
When he takes the mound, you feel like, hey, this inning is wrapped or this ball game is over. He's just that good, and you can see it in opposing hitters as well.
Next offering is in for a strike.
They know when he comes in, pretty much forget about it. Kind of reminds me of Mariano Rivera.
Lindor off of first with 2 away. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Back up the middle and a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
The 1-0. Bounce to the left side. Arenado to first in time. And that is the inning. 2 left for the Mets. They're still down 5-3. And welcome back. And now the shortstop, Mason Wynn. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Tyler McGill.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
And that one hammered. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
McGill goes 6 feet 7 inches, 31 years old, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2018. Edman stands in now, looks at that one inside. On the ground, right side. Sneaks through, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Over to first, and he saved. Next to hit, Brendan Donovan. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Next offering is fouled back. The 0-2. And that one upstairs.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing. That high fastball, you have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table. And you can't make contact.
Arenado in the box with two gone, and takes a look at a called strike. In the air, left side. And that is that. The Cards leave one as they hang on to their 5-3 lead. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth, Michael King.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Altuve in now, takes ball one off the plate. That one missed. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touch down for a hit. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, Boog. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. And you know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. First offering misses the mark. The tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss. And that's strike one. On the ground, right side. Gorman throws on to first. One out, bottom of the ninth. The tag, and he's out at the plate. And that's a double play. So last chance for the Mets. And next for the Mets, Brian Reynolds. They say you win.
0-1's the count.
And it's 1-1. Two-run game with two away here in the bottom of the ninth. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
Kicks and deals. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. Singy, they got the L today, but I don't think that dents their status as contenders all that much.
Oh, I agree. I don't think it would very much either, Boog. They've won enough that you can probably chalk this one up as just one of those fluke games. I mean, they've got some work to do the rest of the way for sure, but they're going to be there at the end. I'm pretty much betting that.
Back at Yankee Stadium, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. And now Bader up to the plate. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. That one misses in the dirt. Next offering is fouled back.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Popped up. Arroyo in position. And it's caught for the out. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. right through there for a strike.
Well, and at bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Rodon ready. Here comes. Check swing. Now a look down to first. And that's a swing according to umpire Ed Drummond. Altuve started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, did not go. Next pitch inside, and it's 2-2.
It's a good take.
And now it's filled up. The lefty closing in on 100 pitches. Altuve swings and connects deep to left. And forget it. He circles the bases, his 12th of the season, and this game is tied. It's 3-3.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Ryan Reynolds here. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. That one the other way and puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Bichette at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Kyle Muller, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Vasquez, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Next offering is fouled back. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. We're tied now with 3 apiece. You're dialed into the show. Set for the last half of the 7th. At the plate, Andres Chaparro. Cease back to work. And that one is inside.
You know, these Yankees, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've launched 6 hits at 90-plus exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
And there's a ball.
That's the ball.
On the corner for a strike. Next offering is down low.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's the left fielder, Oswaldo Cabrera. There you see his May and June numbers so far. The 0-1. Alvarez under it. Puts the squeeze on it. And there's 2 down. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Austin Wells. Ground ball, Alonso. Takes it himself, and the inning is over. 1-2-3, go the Yankees. Still tied 3-3. New pitcher for the Yankees, Kyle Muller.
Well, he hasn't pitched in a while, coming on here after 5 days rest, so he should be rested, but we'll see if he has any rust to shake off.
And a pitch. Alonso in the box here, lets that one go for a ball.
Good purpose pitch right there, trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Rojas throws across the diamond. Important first out to begin the 8th. And now Teoscar Hernandez. To third, Rojas zips it to first, and Hernandez is out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Wells makes the catch, inning over. Bottom of the inning, and stepping in for the Yankees, Josh Rojas. Evan Phillips gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Here comes a pitch. And that's outside.
1-0.
Checks his swing. Now would appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. Left-hand hitter waits. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit. Slightly up, slightly in.
They say you win. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
And first offering is fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
He's in a great spot right here. Ahead in the count 0-2. All 4 pitches in play right here, partner.
There comes an 0-2 to Judge. And that one hit 97 on the gun. So the Yanks go in order. So no change in the score. It's 3-3. Back in the Bronx. And here is Brett Beatty. Muller back to work. This one lifted in the air, left field. He's got it. One up, one down. Here's the catcher to hit, Francisco Alvarez. 1 for 3. In there for strike 1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
And now the lefty. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
And now here is Harrison Bader out in front and foul to the left side. And the 0-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Caught him looking for the K. Down in order go the Mets. Score remains tied at 3. So bottom of the 9th. In now is the Yankees DH, Joey Meneses. And the pitch. And that's down and away. Just missed.
When we get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
No outs. Runner at first. Here's Luis Arias. And a foul ball. 0-1 down. Just missed.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Ooh, Baya. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
Here's a 1-2. Stays alive.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Winning run on base at first. No outs. On the ground, 2 ball. Over to Bichette. How about that double play?
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. That one drifts inside. Trying to send this to extra innings. Swings through that one for strike 2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
2 down, nobody on. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Right-handed reliever. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss, and that is that. On to extra innings, and here is Jose Altuve. Now he steps out of the box as he asks for time. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. Movement in the Yankees. bullpen. Luis Gil getting loose out there. Vasquez getting cranked up as well. That one catches the corner for a strike.
Well, you can't expect to get a great pitch to hit with an open base and a runner on second. He's going to have to really tighten up his sights here. Make sure that he can barrel up the ball.
Next one misses. 1-2 to count. Line drive caught.
Yikes, that ball was scorched, an absolute missile, and it almost becomes self-defense as the fielder. When one of those things comes screaming towards you, watch your lips.
And next for the Mets, Brian Reynolds.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Cabrera glides to his left. Pulls it in on the run. And there's two down. Bo Bichette up to the dish. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Out to short. Fires to first. And the Mets go 1-2-3. We're in extras here. And here's the first baseman, Andres Chaparro.
The first baseman.
Miguel Castilla takes over on the mound.
And he comes on here for the first time this season, and I'm sure there's some nerves involved in that, so we'll see how he settles in.
And that one fouled off. That misses, and it's a ball and a strike.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Liner puts it away for the out. And stepping in for the Yankees, Oswaldo Cabrera. And he grounds one to the right side. Toss to Alonso, and that's an out. Austin Wells digs in now. That's in for a strike.
That's a real nice cutter right there. I mean, this guy can struggle with the inside pitch at times, so I'd say that's pretty effective if you can continue to command it on that side of the plate.
0-2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Next pitch downstairs. And the count 1-2. Winning run at third. 2 down. Next offering in the dirt. And it's 2-2. That one missing inside. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Rojas at the plate now, and that's inside.
Well, he's already in some trouble, and falling behind in the count makes it even worse. Then you've got to throw the ball over more of the plate, and that's where they can really do damage against a guy like this.
Ball to strike. The pitch gets him to chase after that one. All tied up here in extra innings. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And downstairs.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking it bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away. .
Got him swinging.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back at Yankee Stadium, here's Pete Alonso. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
The lefty to 1-0. Good eye right there. Next pitch is inside, and that's ball 3.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Teoscar Hernandez waits on deck. There's the strike.
3-1.
And he couldn't come up with it.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
Hernandez can't hold up, and that's a strike. In the air, right field. Judge has it sized up. Makes the grab. Runner tags up for third, and he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. 1 away. And now it's Frankie Lindor. And with the game going to extras, he's still got a chance to keep his hitting streak going. Now a pitch out, and perhaps they were protecting against the squeeze. Out towards right center field. Judge pulls that one down. Runner tags from third. The tag gets him, and it's a double play to end the inning. Back in the Bronx, all set for the bottom of the 11th. Here's Christian Arroyo. Now he steps off and looks it back to second. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Hunter Gaddis. He last pitched 2 days ago. And here it comes. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Popped up. Lindor makes the play, and a quick out, number 1.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Judge in the box now, takes strike 1. Next pitch is downstairs. Winning run stands at second. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball. Digging in, Joey Meneses. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. Off the mark there. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's inside. Line to right, base hit. Coming home. The throw home. Save. Ball game. They walk it off.
Mm-hmm.